Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Welcome to this Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track announcer John G. Dooley, joined by a special guest, Jimmy McInerney, sitting in for Racing Rachel. Rachel kind of sort of has the day off. She'll be doing her hashtag Twitter Tuesday, so of course, do send your tweets to @RacingRachelM. She wouldn't miss a day without giving away some swag and, of course, $20. But it's kind of a day off for Rachel after a busy last weekend as we had, of course, the Bank of America Challenge Championships here.
Yeah, she never stops working, even from home.
Always busy with Twitter and giving you swag and more chances to win here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great to have Jimmy with us today. 9 races, 8 thoroughbred races, and we'll close with a quarter horse dash. Fast track here today, Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Only one race carded for it. That's the 7th race, but a nice turf sprint.
Really good turf sprint. I was kind of concerned driving up here that if it would stay on or not when I just got a little north of Cincinnati. Rain started hitting, but right now it's, holding off right now, but like you said, we are firm at this point, and the rail is out 36 feet.
9 races, as I noted, 1 turf race among the 8 thoroughbred races, and again, the finale, that'll be the quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330 yards. 9th race right now, you could scratch the 11, 12, and 13. But Jimmy, as you were driving up here today, I know a lot of handicappers talking about the 20-cent Straight Fire 6, and that stands at $124,259. It continues to roll over after a dozen days without a single ticket.
Yeah, I've been involved a few of those days and actually got lucky and hit a couple of them days, but, multiple winners. But I got a ticket to get in to play today, and like you said, almost $125,000 up for grabs. And we've had to go out this meet at a sizable number like that already.
We'll see what happens. It's now in the 6-figure range. Of course, we have Wednesday post time at 2:30, Thursday off at 2:10, then a big day, no live racing here on Friday, but Saturday, just a packed Indiana Champions Day for 2022, special post time noon. I think it's 8 thoroughbred races and 5 quarter horse dashes to close us out.
Yeah, really good day that day, and I think the purses are like somewhere around $1.3 million, like John said, 8 thoroughbreds, 5 quarter horses. In 4 of each breed, they have stakes for each of those. I think $650,000 worth of stakes for the thoroughbreds and over $500,000 for the quarters.
It seems like it was only a few weeks ago. We're sitting here with Rachel, and of course you've joined us here throughout the season talking about how busy the month of October was going to be, and really no kidding. I mean, last Saturday again, just watching Danger, the world champion, win in the Bank of America Challenge Championship. Sunday, Kim Hammond was inducted into the Indiana Racing Hall of Fame, and of course this coming Saturday with Indiana Champions Day, really to close out the month, we'll have Halloween racing. Then you'll be pinch hitting for me in the booth too.
Yeah, it's a lot of exciting things still to come here. And of course, Saturday Championship Day, we do still have tickets available. If you still want those, reservations are still available. And a lot of stuff going on that day. We have a tasting that day from Oak and Eden, and a possible meet and greet we'll talk about. So a lot of exciting things still left. Now we are in the back half of the meet, just about a month left, but a fun-packed month.
So we'll talk more about all of that in just a second. Jimmy mentioned driving up here from Kentucky. Weather-wise, it looks like it wants to rain, but we have 9 races carded. 7th race will be a turf sprint, course rated good, rail set at 36 feet this race week for the official race day forecast. And he's standing by, eager to get to it. Todd at WRTV.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
It's been a while, but rain chances are back in the forecast here at the track as we work our way throughout the course of the afternoon hours. It's just a spotty shower throughout the early afternoon, and then as we get further into the evening hours, the rain chances will start to ramp up. So the longer the races go, the better potential we'll get into some of the more widespread rain. As far as temperatures, though, today it's still mild, climbing into the mid-70s.
Well, Todd, cheers for that forecast. We started at 2:30. Last of the day, that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash scheduled at 6:38 p.m. But Jimmy, according to Todd, looks like the shower chances will increase as we go throughout the course.
Yeah, it looked like when that 70% hit, it looked like it'd be about the time maybe the 6th race was going off. I just looked as well. But the first appeared to be okay and dry.
If it keeps winning 3 a day or 2 a day or 1 a day, Manny Esquivel will get to 1,000 career wins sooner rather than later. He starts the date as Manny Esquivel after a hat trick of wins yesterday, 991, pardon me, 9 away for Manny Esquivel. He had a triple on the card here yesterday, and I mean, Manny, he spends the weekends when we're not racing here. He'll go up to the south side of Chicago. He'll ride at Hawthorne. He came back here yesterday, swept the opening double, added 1 more with Marina's Gold on the turf for good measure. 3 for Manny yesterday, leaving him 9 from 1,000.
Yeah, just 9 away from 1,000. Like you said, he picked up that later win for Johnny Ortiz yesterday. I did love that. I love that call in the second race yesterday. Just another Manny Monday. That was pretty good.
Oh, for those old Bengal fans like Jimmy and I, and speaking of trainers here, I mean, it's been going back and forth. I mean, Gennaro Garcia, Randy Klopp, Gennaro Garcia, and as Rachel said, she thinks she'll be going to closing day, keeping track, which is going to be the final score.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to come right down to the wire in that trainer standing. And like you said, Randy opened up a sizable lead. Gennaro tightened it up. And then, Randy had a pretty big week last week and the week before. I think he had a few winners each week. And, he's represented today with some mounts, as is with some runners. And as is Gennaro, too. Gennaro has some live ones in today. So I do think she's right. I think it's going to go right down to the end.
We mentioned about the 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot. That starts on race number 3. Once again, over $124,000. Talked about at the top, Racing Rachel, a day off here, deserved day off after a busy weekend, last weekend with, of course, the AQHA Bank of America Challenge Championship. Again, cheers to all that joined us here and all those that played us on a big quarter horse night this coming Saturday, Indiana Champions Day. But again, Rachel, she'll be giving you a chance to win some swag and $20. Don't forget today, hashtag Twitter Tuesday at Racing Rachel M. Every Tuesday, it is Twitter Tuesday. And of course, tomorrow, Racing Rachel's Warriors. Yesterday was Dooley's Legends. It was a battle to the wire. Congratulations to the winner yesterday. $100 in Dooley's Legends, but $20, you get some swag. Rachel's standing by, but just not here at the track today.
Yeah, a lot of stuff that I like about this racetrack, and the stuff that goes on social media and connecting, the fans and getting them so close. I think that's one of the really neat things that I think I like the most about this place. That like you said, she's always giving away something, and you're always getting them involved. And I think from a handicapper's standpoint, that if I can be engaged in some stuff that I don't really know, or it really draws me to that track more. And I think it's a really good concept, and to have that kind of relationship with the fans, it's really unique.
And it's done during the season and during the off season as well.
Right.
Although there's no live racing here, of course, wrapping up on Thanksgiving Eve as you go through the latter half of November, December into January, and of course, big 3-year-old races, not only at Fairgrounds Racecourse in New Orleans, at Turfway Park, also Gulfstream Park, New York, of course, the road. I mean, you have the Gotham leading up everything on the road, the Bayshore, the Gotham, trying to get to the the Wood Memorial into the gate for the first Saturday in May. But they have their contests here, and even giving handicappers a chance, as we saw, to win a yearling at the Itoba sale. Maybe see your horse race in the future here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, but also to get into that great tournament in Las Vegas at the beginning of 2023.
Yeah, that's it's a really exciting thing. And if you are in the area, and some of these contests you don't just have to be
online
here to play. You can actually play online. So I'll always follow along. If you have any questions, just get with John or Rachel there on social media. They'll be glad to help you out. And it's certainly a wonderful event if you can qualify and get in. And there's satellite tournaments, there's other things, but you want to be involved on there. And like I said, you get some swag in the process.
A lot of big fans of the Netflix Yellowstone. Lloyd, actor Forey J. Smith, will be joining us here on Saturday. We gave away a VIP meet and greet on Bank of America Challenge Championship night, and actor Forey J. Smith will be joining us here on Saturday. That's this coming Saturday, special post time noon. Mentioned to Jimmy, 13 races in total, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll have quarter horse dashes as well. Action pack Baker's dozen, 13 races, Indiana Champions Day, and not only activity, Jimmy, on the track with 13 races, vying for those purses of $1 million, but again, an appearance by Lloyd, Forey J. Smith, the actor from Yellowstone. $1,000 Thoroughbred Legends Contest, $1,000 Quarter Horse Legends Contest,
Wow.
$1,000 Mega Bet Cigar Rolling Station, Magic Mirror Selfie Station. That was also here last Saturday. Winner's Circle Promotions. And Jimmy, wait, there's more.
There's more. Yeah, what a day, the Champions Day, and that's the third annual, right? The third one in a row. So I'm excited. I'm going to be here this day on Saturday to help you guys out too, and looking forward to a great card.
We didn't make Jimmy call the reservations line, but you might want to for this coming Saturday as the room is filling up. Reservations can be had for this coming Saturday's Indiana Champions Day here again, October 29th. And contact us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, sponsored by the Indiana Thoroughbred Breeders Association. Really looking forward to that big day here on Saturday with that special noon post time.
Yeah, yes. So like you said, 13 races on Saturday, and I'm going to be here, and I've already looked through that card a little bit. It's a really good card. It's a really, really good card.
Mention, I in the past, even working back in New York in the day, Lone Star Park, in Illinois, they would have Illinois Champions Day, Louisiana Champions Day. Love those days like this, Indiana Champions Day. Jimmy, you noted third annual Indiana Champions Day here, but giving those state-bred horses a chance to really shine, on a national spotlight. Maryland Millions comes to mind, of course. Gulfstream Park showcasing Florida-bred horses as well. But it's just a terrific day of racing, and from start to finish, and I know we're all looking forward to it.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. Like you said, those state-bred, they really don't get a chance to get on the national picture and shine, like you said. But that day they're going to. One of the races is worth $250,000 for a 3-year-old, and not just state-bred. These are sired horses, and also $200,000 3-year-old filly race, and then there's some 2-year-old races, filly and a Colts and Geldings division, and those are worth $100,000. So a lot of money up for grabs, and of course that wonderful program from Itoba and the others involved. There's a lot of breeders awards and stuff that are really good incentives too as well.
Yeah, sometimes you look up during the course of an afternoon, a week, or a month, and you see a blood horse article. It mentions about, foals, what states, where are the mares, dropping more foals, and then you look up at Indiana, and they're in the top 10, and the state continues to do well. Purses, $1 million for Indiana Champions Day, and you see the foals that are being dropped here in the state, in the Hoosier state, and it certainly looks promising going forward insofar as the product goes, insofar as the horses go, and for all the horsemen, and hopefully the bettors have enjoyed it as well.
Yeah, it seems to be like they're enjoying it. The handle's up, and like you said, to be able to give that money away to those kind of horses, it all gets back to the bettors, and then ultimately the racetrack for being able to put on such a wonderful program and good enticing betting card. That just it's a big circle, and like I said, it starts with the bettors, the racetrack as well, and the horsemen. It's just it's a wonderful program that I'm proud to be a part of.
Jimmy's going to take you through the card here today again as Racing Rachel has a day off, kind of, sort of. Again, she'll be taking care of the hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Follow at Racing Rachel M. Send her your picks for that 8th race, your horse, why you like it. Maybe you'll have a chance to pick up not only the $20 prize, but also some swag from Racing Rachel on hashtag Twitter Tuesday. Mention Jimmy will be taking you through the card. Quick commercial break here on the Tuesday edition of Wire to Wire. When you return and watch on Wire to Wire, it'll be racing analyst Brian Aragoni with, speaking of giving more money back to the bettors, 11.99% takeout, 50-cent pick 5. B does the business, and he'll talk about the pick 5 sequence right after this.
of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Another excellent card of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and happy Tuesday to you. Whether you're on track joining us in our gorgeous and spacious clubhouse, or whether you're tuning in on that ever-expanding simulcast feed, thanks for tuning in. We've got 9 carded with 1 quarter horse race to round out the card. Today's pick 5 begins in race number 4. 1 mile on the we'll go 5.5 furlongs on the main track in race number 4 to kick off today's pick 5. Scratch 3, 7, and 8. 3, 7, and 8 do come out of this first leg of the pick 5. And I'm going to go 1, 2, and 4 in here. Now, I was talking to Bruce Meyer, the Oracle, and he happens to say that the computer fancies get hammered quite a bit. That's a horse that I'm going to take a stand against. Canuto knocked me out of the pick 5 yesterday. I'm going to let him do so again and here get hammered. Horse who's 10-1 on the morning line, but I expect could take some action from the computer player. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and 4 to kick off today's 50-cent pick 5. We'll go out for race number 5, 6 furlongs, maiden special weight in here. No scratches, no changes in this race. 1, 3, and 4. I am expecting a big bounce back from Snuggler in this spot. Randy Klopp, Sam Bermudez. These two have been winning races left and right. This one, the beaten favorite last time out. Now you'll get a much better price than you did last time. 4-1 on that morning line, but her way and never too many hugs is a sneaky one in here who's going up in class, but those races at the maiden claiming 5,000 can be competitive at this level. 1, 3, and 4 for me in race number 5. Race number 6, this is going to be where the single comes in. It looks like a 2-horse race on paper. You have 2 options. Use them both or take a stand. This is where I'm going to take a stand. I believe the 4 and the 6 do stand out above the rest in here. Troy Greens and Edgar Morales dance on over who's 2 for 15, or Lashes 3 for 11 in this spot. I like Lashes in here. 4-1 on the morning line could be your second choice when the gates pop. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and Gennaro Garcia, 2 guys who are battling to be atop their respective ranks, whether it's the training title or the rider's title. They need wins, and I think Lashes looks to be in a good spot to win 3 out of the last 4. Could be the controlling pace in here, and I do expect the money to come in on the hunch play for Miss Rachel in Lashes. Now, you do want to keep an eye on our weather situation. You heard WRTV stating that we might have some rain coming in. Well, there's been plenty of days that I've heard we're going to be sunny all day and rain did come in. So today, I'm hopeful it's the opposite. Rain expected. Hopefully it can hold off and we can get on that X Mark Moore's turf course for race number 7, because this is a doozy of a race. And this entire pick 5 sequence will go through race number 7. If we're off the turf, it completely changes things up. But if we are on the turf, it is the most wide open race of the entire day, maybe even the entire week, because it looks like from top to bottom, tip to tail, any of them can win this race. So I would love to hit the all button, but I'm going to spread out as far as I can, 2 through 5 and 7 through 10 in this spot. And we'll go out to the thoroughbred finale in here. This one, stakes type competition in here, but not a stakes race. It is a premier race of the day in here. Jova is a horse who I considered singling, but I was a little bit reluctant breaking from post position number 1 in here. So I'm going to throw in Tougher Than Tough. De La Cruz, Gennaro Garcia, a horse who went 5.5 furlongs off of a brief freshening and should come back in a good spot at 17-1 last time out. Stretches out again today. Tougher Than Tough, going to be a horse that I play with Jova. A challenging pick 5 sequence, but pay attention to that weather. We are currently listed as fast and firm. We'll see if we can keep it going all day long, just 21 minutes away from race number 1. Good luck today.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley. Great to have you with us. Cloudy skies. Main track Fast X marked Mowers turf course for the 7th race. Turf sprint rated good. Rail of 36 feet for the one carded for the turf. 9 races on tap. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. In the opening maiden, there are no scratches to Irish Kitten. A change of jockey to Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on 2, Irish Kitten. Opening maiden starts the early pick 4. In the second race sprint, there are no changes, all 6 run. Race 3 starts the 20-cent straight fire 6. The jackpot, $124,259. Scratch from the sprint, the 7, Bridal Party. Number 7, Bridal Party has been scratched. In the 4th race sprint, start to the 50-cent pick 5, scratch 3, Rampage, 7, All the Diamonds, and take out the 8, Full Impact. With those scratches, no Superfecta, no Pentafecta bets. No Superfecta, no Grand High 5, scratch from the 4th race sprint, the 3, 7, and number 8 starts the pick 5. Race 5 of today's 9 starts the late pick 4, maiden sprint, all 8 run. No changes in our 5th of the day, scheduled at 4:34. In the 6th race, all 7 run. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Lashes, 1 pound over. In the 7th race, here's the one carded for the X-Mark Mowers turf course, again rated good, rail 36 feet. No changes in the turf sprint, all 10 run. Scheduled at 5:36, course good. 8th race sprint, scratch the 6, Manuelito. Number 6, Manuelito has been scratched. 2, Smokin' Richie, a change of jockey to Deshaun Parker. Will ride the 5-time winner for Larry Ravelli. Deshaun Parker on the 2, Smokin' Richie. Number 11, King Social, a jockey change to Brian Rivera. Waits okay. Brian Rivera rides 11, King Social. Last of the day, race 9, we close with that quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 330 yards. Fast headwind. Overweights, the 1 Quick Trip plus 6, 2 Famous Ghost Cash plus 2, 3 Barbed Wire 6 over. The 4 Pepsis Red Wagon, 7 pound over. 5 First Street Bedouino plus 4 pounds. The 6 Where's Wilson, 7 over. 7 CC Sweet Thing plus 2 pounds. Number 8 KLT High Dollar Honey plus 2. 9 PJ 2 over. And the 10 M Stolen Effort plus 7 pounds. Scratch at this hour, 11 Impossible to Ignore, 12 I Beat Ya, and 13 AP Tempting Blue Eye. At this hour, confirming the scratches of numbers 11, 12, and the 13. Cloudy skies, fast main track. Again, the 7th race turf sprint on a course rated good, rail of 36 feet. We'll have the maiden opener due off at the bottom of the hour. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
Hello once again, racing fans. Jimmy McNerney here in the clubhouse studio at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Wonderful card for this Tuesday program here in Shelbyville. 9 races on the program. The first 8 for the thoroughbred variety, and the final race, the 9th race, will be the quarter horse event. Now, one turf race later on the card. Right now, the turf course listed as good. 36 feet is that one. And we do have a sizable carryover in race number 3, the Straight Fire 6. It's a 20-cent base bet and a carryover just shy of $125,000 in that wager. Free money up for grabs. But before we can get to that, we got to start the first race, where we start a 50-cent pick 4 to kick off the show here in just about 9 minutes. We do have a field of 7, 1 jockey change in the opener. The 2 Irish Kitten with Joe Ramos. Now, the 50-cent pick 4 starts in race number 1. This is a straight maiden for the fillies and mares. So a maiden special weight, a restricted maiden special weight to go a route of ground, a mile and 16th on a dirt course listed as firm. And in here, my top pick currently right now, 3.5 to 1, being left alone at the windows a little bit. That's number 3, Doro Forever. This one comes to the barn on Nacho Correas, and Vincent Chamano is in town to ride, has the call. And he's on a couple live horses today, and both of those for Nacho. Now, this one is probably, I think, going to come down in odds. All the money right now on Ornamental at 4 to 5 for the Hall of Famer. But I think Doro Forever has been facing the most deepest of fields. And 7 to 2, I think, is a good number on this one. This one's last race. I'm going to draw a line through it. That was a turf course at Kentucky Downs that some horses do not like that course. You know, it's up and down, it turns right, it turns left. It's, you know, it's something they're not just used to, and some horses just don't run over it. But what this one does run over is a dirt course. If you go back to that Churchill Downs race in the slop, ran the best number of its life, was third, beaten 12 lengths, and a pretty deep field that day. The race I like the most is the Fairgrounds race below that, where this one was 5th, beating 11 lengths. That winner that day, Adventuring from the Brad Cox barn for Godolphin, has went on to win 4 or 5 stakes, in fact, and one of those being the Grade 3 Ladies Marathon at Kentucky Downs. So she's kept good company, and I think she's well drawn here, and we'll have a little bit of pace to run it. Not a great deal of pace, but Vincent Chamano will have her probably just off Wicked Ecstasy and Ornamental, who we will talk about next. Is my second choice, number 5, Ornamental. Currently your top pick in here, the people's pick currently at even money, is the 5, Ornamental. Comes to the barn of the Hall of Famer Billy Mott. Santos Sanjur has a return call. Now, unlike Doro Forever, this one has been racing exclusively on turf until that most recent start, where she ran the best race of her career in the 5-race start. She just missed, led every step there through the final stages, but the last one when getting run down by Spring Magic. But Sanjur gets the return call. She will be forwardly placed, and she does have a post position draw right outside the horse who I think has the most speed, Wicked Ecstasy, so she could sit right on her, right off of her, and due to that great post position draw, Ornamental is primed for a good effort here. I think she will be forward. She's even money, and a lot of upside for her, and I like that she's getting back to the dirt. Well, that last race she did try to get to turf, but it came off, and maybe they found something here. Short price, though, even money. Now, to round out my top 3, number 6, McMansion. This one today is trained by Sippy Contreras. Now, she's been claimed in each of her last 2 races for $30,000. Last the time before, she was claimed out of that race off of Brian Williamson by Sarah Hamilton, and now Sippy took this one off of Sarah in her last race for the $30,000 at Churchill. Now, Sippy's stats is kind of skewed here. Shows that he's only a 6% trainer first off the claim, but he's a very smart claiming trainer. In fact, that's where he's built most of his stable up, is because of his keen eye. He's one of the few people on the backside of trainers that knows every horse. It's his job to watch these horses train and look at these horses when they come over. He watches replays. He, in fact, probably can pick out 90% of the horses on the track just visually. He knows who they are, and I think he claimed a good one here. And, you know, Sippy's a very, very good trainer, and, you know, currently hitting at just about 20% here. And this one's going to be left alone with all the money coming on the top 2 I talked about. McMansion 10 to 1. Now, we'll have to step up and move forward, but beyond the top 2, I think she is the best of the rest. Just about 5 minutes here for race 1 of 9 at Horseshoe Indy. We're about to get riders up. In fact, we do have riders up. Here they come for the opener. It starts at pick 4, race number 1 in 5 minutes. Good luck.
The horses called postward for the first race. This opening maiden fillies over the mile and a 16th, a field of 7. Number 2, Irish Kitten, the jockey Joe Ramos. Joe Ramos on 2, Irish Kitten. Race 1 features exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts the 50 cent early pick 4. Fast track. 7th race, carded turf sprint. Exmark Mowers turf course. Good rail at 36 feet for race 7, a turf sprint. Fast main track. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Now just 2 minutes to post time. Again, there are no scratches. No scratches in the opening double. Fast track. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Fernando de la Cruz with Wicked Ecstasy. Deshaun Parker. Whittlesey has the rail draw. We're loading up. Santos Sandro with Ornamental. Joe Ramos, Irish Kitten drew 2. Now Vincent Chamonix with Doro Forever. Ornamental 6-5. It's the first favorite. Manny Esquivel, McMansion in. At 1 mile and it's 16th. One more, Gage Holmes with Lookingly. Ornamental 6-5, first favorite. Over the mile and a 16th. Lookingly given a 44-1 chance. Fast track for the 2:30 opener. They're in the gate. Weighing running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Doro Forever refused. Doro Forever remains in the gate. Sharp start for Whittlesey along with Irish Kitten. In between horses, Wicked Ecstasy, and on the outside McMansion, who's in the four-path as they enter the first turn, and wittingly looks to gain on the far outside, while Ornamental drops back to last. Again, Doro Forever refused. As these fillies go to the back of the track, here's Lookingly for Gage Holmes. Lookingly takes a short lead from in between horses, Wicked Ecstasy, and at the inside is Irish Kitten running in third, making his backstretch run. McMansion in fourth by a length and a half. Santos Sandro in the first favorite. Ornamental running second to last, and Whittlesey trails the maiden here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter was 24.93 seconds, going past the half-mile pole with Fernando de la Cruz. Wicked Ecstasy now takes the front as McMansion starts a bit at the 3.5. Then toward the inside is Irish Kitten. Ornamental, she's starting to gain ground now to 3 furlongs from home. Ornamental is now in third. As they round the far turn, Irish Kitten has slipped back to fourth. Then it's Lookingly and Whittlesey. The half mile was 49.03 seconds. McMansion leads from Manny Esquivel. McMansion as Ornamental strides up now boldly on the outside. Then toward the rail, Wicked Ecstasy. They're homeward bound, 3/4, 1 minute 13.91 seconds. Ornamental runs at McMansion, who's just the leader past the 8th pole. It's McMansion. Ornamental up alongside. Wicked Ecstasy toward the inside will be third best. It's Ornamental, who just has the upper hand on McMansion. Ornamental, the Medaglia d'Oro filly. Santos Sandro for Bill Mott, a Godolphin win as Ornamental wore down McMansion through the stretch. Wicked Ecstasy third, well clear. Five, 6, 4, 2, the unofficial after the maiden fillies opener. 148.42, number 5, Ornamental. And Diva Money first. 6, McMansion. At 6-1 on the place horse, the 4, Wicked Ecstasy. 7-2 third, and 2, Irish Kitten. 19-1 on the fourth. Hold all bets until official. Inquiry concerns the start. And the actions on 3, Doro Forever. Inquiry concerns the start in number 3. Eva Money was the first favorite. Ornamental, Medallion Doro filly. Santo Sanjor, Bill Mott, Godolphin. It's Eva Money. Ornamental out to the maiden ranks. With an inquiry into the start in the winner's circle, the 5, Ornamental with Santo Sanjor. There's a 3-year-old filly by Medallion Doro. At a Pretty City Dancer by Tappet, bred in Kentucky by Godolphin. Trained by Bill Mott. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Ornamental. Gets off the mark in her 6th run. Eva Money favorite takes out the maiden fillies. Please note with regard to the inquiry, it's now been withdrawn by the Horseshoe Indianapolis stewards. 3, Doro Forever refused. No action taken after an inquiry concerning the break and the actions on 3, Doro Forever. That filly refused. 5, 6, 4, 2, stand by for the official after race 1. Race 1 official. First results in 5-6 exacta paid $13.60. The 50-cent trifecta, 5, 6, 4, $8.25. 10-cent superfecta with Irish Kitten 4th. 5, 6, 4, 2, 10-cent superfecta paid $7.31. In that maiden fillies opener, Doro Forever, the 3 refused. 148.42, favorite first. Second race, no changes in the sprint. All 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast track. Post time for the second race will be in 17 minutes. Scheduled off at 2:58 in all cases. Please make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment will be our first replay of the day of the maiden fillies. Hope you had a bet on Ornamental. The gate. Winging, running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Doro Forever refused. Doro Forever remains in the gate. Sharp start for Whittlesea along with Irish Kitten. In between horses, Wicked Ecstasy, and on the outside McMansion, who's in the forepath as they enter the first turn, and wittingly looks to gain on the far outside, while Ornamental drops back to last. Again, Doro Forever refused. As these fillies go to the back of the track, here's Lookingly for Gage Holmes. Lookingly takes a short lead from in between horses, Wicked Ecstasy, and at the inside is Irish Kitten running in third, making his backstretch run. McMansion in fourth by a length and a half. Santo Sanjor, the first favorite. Ornamental running second to last, and Whittlesey trails the maiden here in the Tuesday opener. The quarter was 24.93 seconds, going past the half-mile pole with Fernando de la Cruz. Wicked Ecstasy now takes the front as McMansion starts a bid at the 3.5. Then toward the inside is Irish Kitten. Ornamental, she's starting to gain ground now to 3 furlongs from home. Ornamental is now in third. As they round the far turn, Irish Kitten has slipped back to fourth. Then it's Lookingly and Whittlesey. The half mile was 49.03 seconds. McMansion leads from Manny Esquivel. McMansion as Ornamental strides up now boldly on the outside. Then toward the rail, Wicked Ecstasy. They're homeward bound, 3/4, 1 minute 13.91 seconds. Ornamental runs at McMansion, who's just a leader past the 8th pole. It's McMansion. Ornamental up alongside. Wicked Ecstasy toward the inside will be third best. It's Ornamental, who just has the upper hand on McMansion. Ornamental, the Medaglia d'Oro filly. Santo Sanjor for Bill Mott, a Godolphin win as Ornamental wore down McMansion through the stretch. Wicked Ecstasy.
Long sustained run from your favorite gets up in the shadow of the wire under a game long shot at 6-1. We kick off the card with a favorite in race number 1, first leg of that pick 4. We've got rolling pick 3s and daily doubles coming up in race number 2. 9 minutes away from this 6-horse race in here. 5.5 furlongs going to be the distance, and I happen to fancy number 5, your current favorite, Pipeline Girl. 7-2 on the morning line, but the money has come in, whether it's those double will pays or the money in the win pool at this point. $100,000 Keeneland sale purchase back in 2020. Now, not many connections are able to turn a 6-figure purchase into positive money, but this one certainly has. In 10 races, has already banked $133,000 and has been competitive in each and every year of racing. As a 2-year-old, banked $86,000 so far at $46,000, and a win today would put them up near around what they made as a 2-year-old. Turf to dirt in play for Pipeline Girl and Jerry Karoom. Edgar Morales going to be riding for Tom Amos. Morales has been Amos's go-to rider throughout this meet, winning at 28% and with an incredible return on investment of over $1.51 in here. And I like that this one went turf to dirt. When last seen on the main track, albeit it was against off-turf runners, this one was 4 deep in the clear and just finished full of run. I thought was confidently handled throughout, 6-5. It was a measured 1-length victory, as they never looked like a loser that day. Now, that was against horses that were scheduled to be on the turf versus scheduled to be on the main track. This race is full of dirt runners in here, not many turf runners in this event. So we'll see if Pipeline Girl can take that off-turf event success into a race that was carded for the main track throughout, but does have controlling speed and showed the ability to rate like they did on August 2nd, and making start number 7 on the year versus some of the others in here that have had many, many more starts, upwards around double-digit starts for many of the others in here. So Pipeline Girl could be a little bit more fresh than some of the competitors. But vying for co-favoritism right now is Off We Go, who's making start number 12 in 2022. 4 for 23, $200,000 in earnings. That second place finish last time out put the earnings above $200,000 for Off We Go and Gennaro Garcia, as he looks to remain atop or near the top of our training title in here. Southwest Racing Stables, he owns and trains. Raylo Gutierrez going to team up with Gennaro Garcia in here. This is a jockey-trainer combination that we haven't seen very often in this meet, at least here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. However, these two in the tandem have won at 27% around the country, and Raylu should be familiar with Off We Go, as they showed speed here on October 4th, backed out of it, ran second behind a good one in Loft House, but Off We Go broke like a shot, and I expect this one to outbreak the rest of the field. The difference will be that last 75 yards. Can Off We Go hold off some of the others that are bound to be closing in this spot, as both the 4 and the 5 vying for favoritism in here, but a horse who could provide plenty of value. It would be an excellent start in your pick 3s or rolling daily doubles. A horse you certainly don't want to leave off any of your exactas is Sammy Bermudez and Alani Hins. Easy on My Eyes, a 4-year-old filly, takes on younger in here. Plenty of 3-year-olds throughout this 6-horse event in here, and Easy on My Eyes has 2 wins to her credit in 2022. She's gone through her conditions relatively quickly, and not very often do horses go from maiden claiming 20,000 right up to the allowance ranks and win at first asking. Now, last race they dove into the deep end. The field was simply too tough. Loft House, Off We Go, who comes back in this race, but Easy on My Eyes is a horse who should get a great trip. I mean, she has tactical speed where she can stay close enough without being on the lead. She certainly likes a target, and if they do go quick up front, which it looks like they might on paper, Run Up has speed, Off We Go has speed, Pipeline Girl likely to get first run. If they go fast, I think Easy on My Eyes could get a great trip in here at a big price, 17-1. Certainly the value of the field, in my opinion, for Easy on My Eyes, who's gone up in class, and the results have remained the same, and you get Sammy Bermudez aboard, which is always a good sign. One of the field's longer shots, in with a big chance. 5, 4, and 2, a small field, but certainly a rider's race. We'll see what they opt to do as they settle it 4 minutes from now for race number 2. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the second race. This race will be run at 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. There are no program changes, all 6 run. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, fast track. 3 minutes to post time, 3 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time at the top of the hour. Phillies mare sprint, all 6 run. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Joe Ramos with run up. Now Sammy Bermudez. Easy on My Eyes drew 2. Easy on My Eyes has joined run up. At 5.5 furlongs loading up. Fernando de la Cruz with Princess Elin. Now Relu Gutierrez with Off We Go. Edgar Morales, Pipeline Girl. 8-5 favorite. 9-5 Off We Go and 5-2 Run Up. One more Corey Orman, the 7-year-old way too smarty. Second of the day at Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the game. They're off and sprinting. Sharp start for Off We Go. Princess Elin. Here's Run Up now. Dashing from the rail to engage Off We Go. White with the turquoise stars as Pipeline Girl starts a bit on the outside. So with Relu Gutierrez. Off We Go just leads by 3/4 length. Edgar Morales keeps Pipeline Girl close going past the half mile. Run Up running in third. Then on the outside, the 7-year-old way too smarty with Easy on My Eyes, and toward the rail, Princess Elin has drifted back to last. 3 furlongs to go for Off We Go with Pipeline Girl on even terms. Off We Go, Pipeline Girl on the outside as these fillies and mare come past the quarter pole. Run Up switch to the 3-path. Easy on My Eyes on the far outside. Way too smarty and toward the rail, Princess Elin. They straighten away. Pipeline Girl has gained the advantage in the final furlong and a half. Pipeline Girl gets those left-handers. Pipeline Girl in front. 1 furlong to go. Reeds Run Up by a couple of lengths. Off We Goes, drop back sharply. Princess Elin with the rail. They're close to the finish with Edgar Morales. Pipeline Girl gets the result from Run Up. Easy on My Eyes gained third. Way too smarty finished fourth. Five one then a show photo. 5 Pipeline Girl at 9-5 was first. 1 Run Up. 3-1 second. The judges have posted 2 Easy on My Eyes. 11-1 third. And the 6 Way Too Smarty. 26-1. The mare ran fourth. Hold all bets until official. 5-1-2-6. No final time. The sectionals also were wonky. Edgar Morales for Tom Amos, Jerry Karoom, Air Force Blue filly, Pipeline Girl at 9-5. The result of the second race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 5, Pipeline Girl with Edgar Morales. Pipeline Girl is a 3-year-old bay filly by Air Force Blue, out of Guide by Pulpit. Bred in Kentucky by Lynch Banks Limited. Tom Amos trains for Jerry Karoom in the gold with the blue sleeves. Was a 9-5 co-favorite. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Pipeline Girl. Takes out the sprint. The 5-1 exacta $21 even. 50-cent trifecta 5-1-2 paid $37.90. 5 and 5 the opening double. Ornamental to Pipeline Girl for $9 even. With Way Too Smarty fourth, the 10-cent superfecta 5-1-2-6 paid $47.63. There was no time for the Fillies Mare sprint. All 6 ran. Third race next. Scratch the 7 Bridal Party. Number 7 Bridal Party has been scratched. Race 3 features exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3. 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot. $124,259. Fast track. 7th race. That's carded for the Exmark Mowers turf course still. Good, rail of 36 feet. Race 7, a turf sprint. Course good. Fast main track here, post time for the 3rd. 3:26. Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the game. They're off and sprinting. Sharp start for Off We Go. Princess Elin. Here's Run Up now. Dashing from the rail to engage Off We Go. White with the turquoise stars as Pipeline Girl starts a bit on the outside. So with Relu Gutierrez. Off We Go just leads by 3/4 length. Edgar Morales keeps Pipeline Girl close going past the half mile. Run Up running in third. Then on the outside, the 7-year-old Way Too Smarty with Easy on My Eyes, and toward the rail, Princess Elin is drifted back to last. 3 furlongs to go for Off We Go with Pipeline Girl on even terms. Off We Go, Pipeline Girl on the outside. As these fillies and mare come past the quarter pole, Run Up switch to the 3 path. Easy on My Eyes on the far outside. Way Too Smarty and toward the rail, Princess Elin. They straighten away. Pipeline Girl has gained the advantage in the final furlong and a half. Pipeline Girl gets those left-handers. Pipeline Girl in front. 1 furlong to go. Reeds Run Up by a couple of lengths. Off He Goes, drop back sharply. Princess Elin with the rail. They're close to the finish with Edgar Morales. Pipeline Girl gets the result from Run Up. Easy on My Eyes gained third. Way Too Smarty finished fourth. Horseshoe Indianapolis, they're in the game. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we're coming up to another sprint race here on a fast main track at Horseshoe Indianapolis. It starts off the 20-cent straight fire 6 where the jackpot stands at $124,259. A race ago, Pipeline Girl doing the business. Edgar Morales getting Pipeline Girl, code 9 to 5 favorite home for Tom Amos and owner Jerry Karoom. Speaking of sprints on the dirt track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, fast today. Let's take a look at some post position stats. Some numbers, today's edition of Dooley's Data. We have a lot of sprints carded, so let's take a look at that today, provided by Horse Racing Nation. In the past month, winners have come from post 1 through 4, when on or just a half length off the lead at 14%. So again, our dirt sprints here pays to not only have a good inside draw, but to stay close. Winners coming from a stalking position, well, they've come from posts 7 and 8 at 14%. Now winners coming from a closing position. That's 2.9 lengths or further back. They've come from posts 5 and 6 at 14%. The most winners overall, talking about post position winners for dirt sprints here in the past month, provided by Horse Racing Nation. Well, the most winners overall have come from post 1 and 2 and post 5 and 6 at 28%. Again, bear in mind, Pipeline Girl just winning from post 5 one race ago. There's an average number of 7.21 runners in dirt sprints over the past month here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Today's edition of Dooley's Data provided by our friends at Horse Racing Nation. Pipeline Girl, a sprint winner here today. And the third race starts off the 20-cent straight fire 6 jackpot. Once again, it continues to build. It's rolled over after 12 race cards. $124,259. Fast track, cloudy skies. We still have one card for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Turf Sprint Race 7 rated good. Good luck with your wagers the rest of the day. The horses call posted now for race 3. This filly's mare sprint over the 6 furlongs, same field as 7. Scratch the 7, Bridal Party. Scratch number 7. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot. Street Fire 6, $124,259. Fast main track now under showers. 7th race remains Carter for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Good. Rel of 36 feet. Race 7, that's a turf sprint. Fast main track with showers. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Orlando Mexico with Blue Vixen. Fernando of the Cruz. CJS Susie Bayou has joined Blue Vixen. Sammy Bermudez with Sweet Justice. Joe Ramos, Jill's Passion coming up. Eddie Perez with Azarita. Mia Estrella, the 8-5 favorite. Deshaun Parker, second exchange, drew 6. One more Mia Estrella, leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with 88 wins here this season. They're in the gate. And they're off. CGS Susie Bayou, Jill's Passion flashing speed. They're headed off toward the inside by Blue Vixen, who rockets to a short lead now for Orlando Mexico. Blue Vixen is just in front from a pressing CGS Susie Bayou. Jill's Passion's on the speed too. Sweet Justice through into fourth from Mia Estrella. The favorite's fifth on the outside for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with inside a half mile to run. Then a break back there to the trailers, Azarita and Second Exchange. The quarter blue passed in 22.16 seconds. They rolled to 3 furlongs from home. Blue Vixen as Jill's Passion now makes a bid in between horses. Mia Estrella ranging up with a 3-path push. CJS Susie Bayou is feeling the pinch, has dropped back. Closing on the outside is Sweet Justice as these fillies mares turn for home. Half mile 45.72. A sweep by Mia Estrella. Mia Estrella went to the lead from Jill's Passion. Blue Vixen flash speed, but has dropped back. Sweet Justice charging on the outside. Second Exchange, and Azarita is also running on between horses, but close to home it's Mia Estrella. Mia Estrella, Mia Estrella holding on. Mia Estrella with 3/4 length to spare from Azarita. Second Exchange third, and Jill's Passion finished fourth. In 111.84, 8.365, 8 Mia Estrella at 9-5 first, 3 Azarita, 6-1 second, number 6 Second Exchange, 7-1 third, number 5 Jill's Passion 8-1 ran fourth, 111.84, hold all bets until official, meets leading jockey, 3-time champion here, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. is 89th this meet. The Orb filly here for Gennaro Garcia, Bruce Murphy, Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated, 9-5 second choice. Starts off the Street Fire 6. In the winner's circle, the 8, Mia Estrella with Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Mia Estrella, 3-year-old Dark Mayor Brown filly by Orb. Out of 15, Church by Harlan's Holiday. Bred in Indiana by Dennis Farkas. Racing for Bruce Murphy and Genara Garcia's Southwest Racing Stables Incorporated. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Mia Estrella. 9-5 second choice, 111.84. The result of the third race official. Eight, 3 exact to return $29 even. First pick 3 on the card, 5, 5, 8, and even $10. The 50-cent trifecta, 8, 3, 6, 35, 20, 5, 8, double, 15, 80. 10-cent superfecta returned $23.51. Jill's Passion fourth. And once again, the first pick 3 on the card, 5 with the 5 with Mia Estrella the 8. Pick 3 for $10 even. 7 faced the starter in that Phillies Mare Sprint, 111.84. Fourth race, from the next sprint, scratch 3 Rampage, 7 All the Diamonds, and 8 Full Impact. No superfecta, no pentafecta bets. Scratch 3, 7, and 8. Exacta trifecta, double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent pick 5, 11.99% takeout. Fast track for the sprint. Race 7, a turf sprint, course rated good, route 36 feet. That's the one carded for the turf today. Race 7 sprint, turf good. Fourth race post time in 17 minutes at 3:54. Up next, third race, Phillies Mares Sprint race replay as Mia Estrella keeps the winning up. And they're off. CGS Susie Bayou, Jill's Passion flashing speed. They're headed off toward the inside by Blue Vixen, who rockets to a short lead now for Orlando Mexica. Blue Vixen is just in front from a pressing CGS Susie Bayou. Jill's Passion's on the speed too. Speed Justice through into fourth from Mia Estrella. The favorite's fifth on the outside for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with inside a half mile to run. Then a break back there to the trailers, Azorita and Second Exchange. The quarter blue passed in 22.16 seconds. They roll to 3 furlongs from home. Blue Vixen as Jill's Passion now makes a bid in between horses. Mia Estrella ranging up with a 3-path push. CGS Susie Bayou is feeling the pinch, has dropped back. Closing on the outside is Sweet Justice as these Phillies mares turn for home. Half mile 45.72. A sweep by Mia Estrella. Mia Estrella went to the lead from Jill's Passion. Blue Vixen flash speed, but has dropped back. Sweet Justice charging on the outside. Second Exchange and Azarita is also running on between horses, but close to home it's Mia Estrella. Mia Estrella, Mia Estrella holding on. Mia Estrella with 3/4 length to spare from Azarita. Second Exchange third and Jill's Passion finished fourth. was a claim for that third race Phillies Mare Sprint. The winner claimed for $5,000. There were 3 claims in for Mia Estrella for $5,000 in a 3-way shake. Mia Estrella claimed by new owner and trainer John Halloran.
Straight Fire 6 got off underway earlier in the card. We kick off today's 11.99% takeout in the Pick 5. We are currently on the Exmark Morris Turf Course for only one racing event today. Race number 7 will be on that Exmark Morris Turf Course, listed as firm, rail setting at 36 feet. 4 of the 5 races all going to be on a fast main track, or hopefully a fast main track. We do have some weather scheduled to come in, but hopefully they are incorrect on that forecast. We go out for race number 4, which kicks off today's Pick 5. Do scratch numbers 3, 7, and 8. Rampage, All the Diamonds, and Full Impact come out of this race. Leaves us with a small field, but a competitive field at that. As you can see, wagering spread out right now. 3 horses vying for favoritism between 7-5 and 5-2, between the 1, 4, and 6. And I happen to fancy Good Sugar, who's your current third choice at this point. Shorty Perez is going to be aboard for John Herron. This is a 6-year-old by Goods, who's 3 for 32, in for a tag. And for me, it was just a class relief thing. This is the end of the meet. A lot of horses getting some class relief, especially one similar to Good Sugar is this gray, is going to be 7 years old next year, but has done an excellent job thus far this year. Last year won $38,000, this year $44,000. And now 3 for 32 is certainly light in the win category, but this is a horse who has faced much tougher competition. In fact, they've never been at the claiming 8,000 ranks that I can tell, and many of these races they've run protected. So for me, it just is Good Sugar in the best form that he has been in? Probably not. I mean, he's exiting back-to-back 6th place finishes, a 5th place finish, a 6th place finish, but he's run against stakes quality competition: Danang, Oro Azteca, Classic Max, Double Tough, who we'll see later on today as well. These are some tough competition. I think he will enjoy and appreciate getting some relief today, breaking from the inner rail. 2-1, your current third choice at this point. But we've got the Belterra Park shipper looking to make some noise in here. We've seen horses come in from Belterra Park and have success. This one comes in from Maria Pinzon, who only sends out her 3rd starter of the meet. The first 2 starters haven't yet to hit the board, but she wins at 17% from a small sample size on the year. So certainly a trainer who knows her way to the winner's circle. And speaking of knowing their way to the winner's circle, number 4 is 3 for 8 in the career, but have all come at the lower claiming ranks in here. Even though the claiming price goes down, I do think the waters get a little bit deeper versus what they've been facing. But they do bring in a 2-race winning streak, and you can follow the money because both races of the career that they won, they went off favored. Now the money is yet to come in. I mean, we're 6 minutes away from post, currently 5-2, your third choice at this point. But we'll see if Romero can get number 4 home a winner in here at 5-2. The Belterra Park shipper looking for the Horseshoe Indianapolis money in here as your third choice. But the value player might be number 2, the 3-year-old Chestnut by Lord Nelson, who's 3 for 12, in for the $8,000 tag, as they all are. Another Belterra Park shipper in this spot, who ran good last time out, just lost to Cool Runnings. They're no stranger to this Horseshoe Indianapolis Oval, though. 3 starts, 2 second-place finishes, looking for that elusive first victory here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. When they did win, all 3 wins came at Will Rogers Downs. We'll see if the Kentucky bred can get the Indiana money in here, as Joe Ramos aboard for Ricky Dunn at 5-1. But a big surprise on the outside is Get Hammered, living up to the name. No, we're not stumbling around punch drunk. We are getting hammered at the windows at this point. 10-1 morning line, currently 9-5. We'll see if Get Hammered lives up to the hype. Looking for win number 7 on the career, but win number 1 of this year. 0 for 7 so far. Hasn't hit the exacta, but getting absolutely crushed in those pools at this moment. As the field of 5 kicks off today's 50-cent Pick 5, and you can't win it if you're not in it. So get those wagers in now, and good luck.
The
Horses call postward now for the fourth race. This is a sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 5. Scratch 3, Rampage. 7, All the Diamonds, and 8, Full Impact. No Superfecta, no Pentafecta bets. No Superfecta, no Grand High 5. Scratch the 3, 7, and number 8. This fourth race sprint features Exacta, Trifecta, Double Pick 3, starts at the 50-cent Pick 5, Fast Track. Race 7, the one card for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. Race 7, Turf Sprint. Course remains labeled good, rail 36 feet. 3 minutes to post time. Starts at the Pick 5. 3 minutes to get a bet on. Two minutes to post. 2 minutes. One minute to post. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the 50-cent pick 5 starts with a sprint. Fast track. Race 7 turf sprint, course good. Nearing the 5.5 furlong main track start. Any more for the pick 5? Arriving at the gate, it is now post time. At 5.5 furlongs, loading starts. Eddie Perez with Good Sugar. Now Joe Ramos with Living on Tulsa Time. Join Good Sugar. We're loading up. Gregory Romero with El Peje. Good one. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for a double. One more, Tiago Canuto with Get Hammered. It's now the 9-5 favorite over the 5.5 furlongs. Good luck if you have a pick 5 bet on here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. All set. Ruffin sprinting. Good Sugar, good one, broke 1-2. Get Hammered on the far outside. There's El Peje, who starts to move in between horses. Enter the inside, Living on Tulsa Time. It's Good Sugar. Went to the lead for Eddie Perez and dashes away by a length and a half to El Peje with Good One. Third on the outside, Good Sugar leads them as they head toward the far turn. Then with the rail Living on Tulsa Time, Get Hammered now trails the quintet. It's Good Sugar as they round the far turn, but Gregory Romero keeps El Peje right there with Good Sugar. Here's El Peje, who's now making a move on Good Sugar to vie for this lead at the quarter pole. While Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has Good One in the 3-path. Good Sugar, El Peje. Good One across the track as they come for home. Living on Tulsa Time, Get Hammered last. They come down to the final furlong. It's El Peje who battles between horses. Good Sugar, Good One. Here's Living on Tulsa Time, who's pitching away in between horses, but now they're well inside the final half furlong with Gregory Romero. It's El Peje. El Peje comes in to win. Living on Tulsa Time second. Good One, Good Sugar, then Get Hammered. Four, 2, 5, 1 after the sprint for El Peje. 3-1 first. Number 2, Living on Tulsa Time. 4-1 second. 5, Good One. At 16-1 third. And the 1, Good Sugar. 2-1 fourth. Favorite Get Hammered last to 5. It's 4-2, 5-1, then the 6. Hold all bets until official. We're still standing by for the final time for the 5.5 furlongs. 105.16. 105.16. It's El Peje. Gregory Romero for Maria Pinzon. Juan Valdez. El Peje at 3-1. The result of the fourth race official. Here's the 4 El Peje with Gregory Romero. 3-year-old Chestnut Gelding by Mohamed. Out of Betting on Lucy by Awesome Again. Bred in Kentucky by Don Amici and Hayden Noriega. Maria Pinzon trains for Juan Valdez. From the banks of the Ohio River. Coming for a Shelbyville strike, El Peje. For to exact to be 23.60. The $2 trifecta. 425, $2 try, 152.40. 2 claims, winner claimed El Peje. For $8,000, new owners Matt Kwiatkowski, Jason Kaler. Tim Eggleston claimed El Peje the winner in a 2-way shake and claimed 6 Get Hammered for $8,000. New owner Neil Allred. Trainer Aaron West claimed Get Hammered ran 5th. 105.16. No changes in the 5th. Made in sprint, all 8 run. No changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the late pick 4 at 421. Ruffin sprinting. Good Sugar, good 1, broke 1, 2. Get Hammered on the far outside. There's El Peje, who starts to move in between horses. Enter the inside, living on Tulsa time. It's Good Sugar. Went to the lead for Eddie Perez and dashes away by a length and a half to El Peje with Good 1. Third on the outside, Good Sugar leads them as they head toward the far turn. Then with the rail living on Tulsa time, Get Hammered now trails the quintet. It's Good Sugar as they round the far turn, but Gregory Romero keeps El Peje right there with Good Sugar. Here's El Peje, who's now making a move on Good Sugar to vie for this lead at the quarter pole. While Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has Good 1 in the 3-path. Good Sugar, El Peje, Good 1 across the track as they come for home. Living on Tulsa time, Get Hammered last. They come down to the final furlong. It's El Peje who battles between horses. Good Sugar, Good 1. Here's Living on Tulsa time, who's pitching away in between horses, but now they're well inside the final half furlong with Gregory Romero. It's El Peje. El Peje comes in to win. Living on Tulsa time second. Good 1, Good Sugar, then Get Hammered.
Racing Rachel here to tell you about our turf sponsor, Exmark Mowers. They offer amazing discounts for horsemen, and they are designed and engineered with over 35 years of innovation to keep Exmark mowers on the leading edge of cutting. I recently bought an Exmark mower, and it is the most comfortable and best cutting mower we have ever owned. Exmark, engineered by us, trusted by them, ready to work for you. Dedicated equine discounts and active equine participants save by calling 877-905-0004.
Four down, 5 to go here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Race number 5 coming up next with just about 10 minutes to post. It starts another Pick 4 wager. The 50-cent Pick 4 starts here for the final 4 races of the Thoroughbred program. Again, race 9 is a quarter horse race. And coming up, race number 5, it's an Indiana-bred, restricted state-bred maiden filly and mare race to go 6 furlongs to start that 50-cent Pick 4. And right now the money's coming in on the 6 Tap the Line, current 2-1 favorite. That is my top pick in the race. I thought a lot more money would come in on the 3. That one's currently 4-1, but as per Will Pays on the doubles and Pick 3s, the 3 is the one that the people have went to. I expect those odds to come down on the 3 and rise on the 6 Tap the Line, who is getting a little more ground than last start. Now this one, the only knock against it, it is a 17-time maiden, but made just better than $42,000. I think the race will set up for this one. Edgar Morales riding very well at the meet. He teamed up with Mike Lauer to win a race here last week, and Lauer has 15 wins at the meeting. This one is a homebred son or daughter, of Tapiture out of a Patienville mare. I do think this one, as far as a pace standpoint and pace scenario, is the one that will benefit most. I do think there is abundance of speed. This one, most of the speeds towards the inside. Tap the Line should be able to sit a good stalking trip with Edgar and come closing late. Tap the Line, 3-1 morning line, currently 2-1. I think the 18th time is the charm here to start the Pick 4. Now, my second choice, currently at 4-1, I spoke about number 3, Her Way, gets the services of Joseph Ramos. You see the gray daughter of Race Day right there with that blue shadow roll. Now, this one has started 4 times, and the best 2 place finishes have been her most recent start. I feel that she's rounding into form. She comes in from Randy Klopp, who's in that hot trainers race to go back-to-back here at the track. He won last year's leading trainer title. Gennaro Garcia, who's won a couple of them here as well. He had the winner of the 3rd race here today. So really good battle ensuing. Now, number 3, Her Way, she exits a 4th place finish. Now, a lot of these horses have faced each other coming out of kind of the same races, and This one has been in a number of those races. Time to Confess was fourth and behind her. Band of Roses, a highly touted horse from the barn of a trainer here. I can't think of her name right now, but this one faced her 2 starts back, and where she was fourth and came rolling and just ran up to her. Kind of got a little traffic trouble that day. Was third, beating a half a length. I think with a clean trip, I think she's best suited to sit off the pace, but she may have to go and show some positional pace here. Will the starter of race day her way, who is currently 4-1 here. Now, number 1, Smuggler. This one gets the services of Sammy Bermuda. Sammy currently sitting second in behind leading jockey Marcelina Pedroza. This is another one coming from the barn of Randy Klopp. It seems as a lot of races here we see Randy has 2 horses in here in these state-bred races going for this title in the latter part of the meeting here. And this one has a license to win as well. Smuggler, she is the daughter of Palace, who was the beaten favorite last start at that 5.5 furlong distance. I don't know what to make of that race. I mean, we all have off days. Maybe she just wasn't herself, but you see the chestnut there with the white blaze standing good and calm in the paddock. She's alert, has her ears up as Randy goes to tighten that overgirth. Now that thing they're tightening there, that is a piece of equipment that goes to help secure the saddle. Once it's on, he'll adjust the irons there, and they'll give her a spin. But, I'm going to draw a line through that last race. The race before makes her a winner if she can repeat that number, where she was second in behind Band of Roses that day. And she was a 4th place finisher in a really good field the time before. Now, this one has the fence, and she has speed. She's going to have to use it. I just don't know how much it's going to take out of her to send out of that inside draw. And she's going to be pressured up front, I would think. If they let her go, they may pay. And Randy Klopp, battling for the lead and trainer, has 2 in here to try to get the job done, and this one is the better of the price, and I expect her to continue to be the better of the price as well. Now the money's starting to show up on that 3, who I said her way was the favorite in the doubles and the pick 3. So it's about those 3 horses for me to start this 50-cent pick 4. Now it's a 50-cent base wager on races 5, 6, 7, and 8, and I would start that race out with my top 3 picks if you're playing that wager 1, 3, and 6. But numerical order, or in my actual picks order, 6-3-1 here. I think Tap the Line. I think getting the extra distance. I think she's going to get some pace to run at, and you're going to get a better price, I believe, than 2-1. Just 5 minutes as they get ready to come out here for race number 5. Starts at pick 4. Good luck.
The horses are coming onto the track for the 5th race. This maiden sprint over the 6 furlongs. All 8 fillies run. No changes in race 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent, late pick 4. Once again, fast track. Race 7, that's the turf sprint. Course rated good, rail 36 feet on the X-Mark Mowers course. Fast turf good, race 7. And this maiden filly sprint is due off. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Arriving at the gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Sammy Bermudez with Snuggler. Deshaun Parker, Vevijo drew 5. Tap the line. Edgar Morales with a win on the card. Fernando de la Cruz, Angels in Disguise. Gage Holmes, Jane Zadiva. Now Joe Ramos with Her Way. Like Snuggler, both for Randy Klopp. Never Too Many Hugs. Marcelino Pavdozo Jr. on the Tuesday scoreboard. Stand by at 6 furlongs. One more. Josh Morales with Ellie Mae's Revenge. Here comes the 5th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Her Way the Gray was slow to go. Allie Mae's Revenge rocketed out. Never Too Many Hugs starts a bid. And nearest the inside is Snuggler, who's now moving on through to vie for the lead with Never Too Many Hugs, who's just in front here for Marcelino Pedroso Jr. Allie Mae's Revenge a close third. With on the outside, Jane Zadiva in fourth as they go past the half mile. Angels in Disguise with the rail from Her Way. A break of three more to Tap the Line, who's second to last. And beaten for speed, Vivijo has drifted back to be eighth. The opening quarter went past in 22.94 seconds. Never Too Many Hugs leads to 3 furlongs from home. Never Too Many Hugs with at the inside, Snuggler. And on the outside, here's Jane Zadiva, who starts a move. Jane Zadiva up now to Never Too Many Hugs as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. And Her Way looms that gray threat. Tap the Line on the extreme outside. Still a few chances. They straighten away half in 47.14. It's Her Way. Her Way in front. 1 furlong to go. From to the inside, Jane Zadiva, Never Too Many Hugs. On the outside, Tap the Line, and Allie Mae's Revenge is running on in between horses. They're close to the finish. Her Way toward the inside, Allie Mae's Revenge, and Tap the Line. Her Way holding on. Second photo and nose between nearest the inside, Allie Mae's Revenge with Tap the Line. Then Never Too Many Hugs with Jane Zadiva. $113.24 after that maiden filly sprint. 3-8-6-4-3. Her Way. 2-1 first. 8 Allie Mae's Revenge. 17-1 second in her 16th run. The 6 Tap the Line. 5-2 third. And the 4 Never Too Many Hugs. 7-1 on the fourth filly. It's 3-8-6-4 after race 5. Joe Ramos, Randy Klopp, Speed Stable LLC. 2-1 Her Way. The result of the fifth race official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, Her Way with Joe Ramos. Winners a 3-year-old filly by Race Day. Out of Hebrew Song by Dixie Union, bred in Indiana by Beaucharon Stables. And In Good Company Farm, her Indiana breeders. Roger Species, Speed Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Her Way. Takes the maiden filly sprint in 113.24, paid 2-1. 3-8 exacta 66.40. 50 cent pick 3 on races 3, 4, and 5. 8 with the 4 with Her Way the 3. Pick 3 paid $17.90. 50 cent trifecta. 3, 8, 6, $46.30. 4, 3 double 23.20. 10 cent superfecta. Never Too Many Hugs 4, 3, 8, 6, 4. paid $61.93. In that maiden filly sprint, favorite first, All Eight ran 113.24. Sixth race, no scratches, no jockey changes in the next sprint. 4 lashes, 1 pound over makes the weight 118. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 18 minutes at 4:49. Wednesday, post time 2:30. Thursday off at 2:10. Saturday, 13 races. Hope you can join us for 2022 Indiana Champions Day. Saturday special post time noon. It's Indiana Champions Day here on Saturday. And they're off. Her Way the Gray was slow to go. Allie Mae's Revenge rocketed out. Never Too Many Hugs starts a bid. And nearest the inside is Snuggler, who's now moving on through to vie for the lead with Never Too Many Hugs, who's just in front here for Marcelino Pedroso Jr. Allie Mae's Revenge a close third. With on the outside, Jane Zadiva in fourth as they go past the half mile. Angels in Disguise with the rail from Her Way. A break of 3 more to tap the line, who's second to last. And beaten for speed, Vivijo has drifted back to be 8th. The opening quarter went past in 22.94 seconds. Never Too Many Hugs leads to 3 furlongs from home. Never Too Many Hugs with at the inside, Snuggler. And on the outside, here's Jane Zadiva, who starts a move. Jane Zadiva up now to Never Too Many Hugs as these maiden fillies come past the quarter pole. And Her Way looms that gray threat. Tap the line on the extreme outside. Still a few chances. They straighten away half in 47.14. It's Her Way. Her Way in front. 1 furlong to go. From to the inside, Jane Zadiva, Never Too Many Hugs. On the outside, tap the line, and Allie Mae's Revenge is running on in between horses. They're close to the finish. Her Way toward the inside, Allie Mae's Revenge, and tap the line. Her Way. Her Way holding on. Second photo and nose between nearest the inside, Allie Mae's Revenge.
3rd Annual Indiana Champions Day is Saturday, October 29th, presented by Indiana Breed Development. Watch Indiana's top thoroughbred and quarter horses vie for more than $1 million in purses. Special appearance by Forey Smith of Yellowstone. Indiana Champions Day giveaways. 2 $1,000 handicapping contests. 4 $1,000 mega bets, a cigar rolling station, magic mirror selfie station, food trucks, and more. Join us on Indiana Champions Day, brought to you by Indiana Breed Development. The Indiana Thoroughbred Breed Development Program is one of the best regional programs offered in North America. 2021, over $21.7 million was distributed to owners, breeders, and stallion owners who participated. Right now is a great time to get involved. It pays to be part of the Indiana Breeding Program.
Ten minutes away from Miss Martha Clausen's race preview of race number 6. On we go. A field of 7 going at 5.5 furlongs in here, and I think that's a big difference. The difference between 5.5 and 6 furlongs, because many of these horses, in my opinion, don't necessarily want to go 6 furlongs. They have enough speed to get you 5, maybe 5.5, but quite a few of them, that last half furlong can be dicey. So 5.5 furlongs should make this a very compelling event in here. Lashes is one of many in here that do have speed. Now, you look at the last couple of starts, they've all been shorter, or they've all been with speed. They haven't necessarily finished each and every race, but they have won 2 out of the last 3 on the front end. They do get tested for class a little bit today. They go from the non-winners of 3 ranks into open in here, and that can be a big, somewhat challenging jump for many, but Lashes, in my opinion, looks to be the one to catch to cash. This is a horse who's been in good form. In fact, almost all summer long has really run nice races for Poindexter Thoroughbreds in here. A 3-year-old filly who's made just under $30,000 on this year with 2 victories, winning on August 8th and September 27th. It looks on paper like she's got one way to go. She wants to go to the lead, wants to play catch me if you can. She's been game when she's headed. She is not just necessarily a pop and stop, but it does appear that she wants to be on the lead. She's rarely shown the ability to come from off the pace, but with her post-draw today, with other speed drawn outside, my guess would be our leading rider, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., will put her on the lead and play Catch Me If You Can for the homebred in here for Poindexter Thoroughbreds. And I believe that's a juicy price. 3-1 seems like fair value on a horse with speed who's been finishing nicely, has won 2 out of the last 3, and looks to be on the front end today. Exit some live races where horses have come back to do very well despite the class levels that Lashes has been in. I do think this one's certainly a contender right now as your clear third choice. But one who could provide some value in here is Dance On Over. Now, this value wasn't necessarily in the way of morning lines, but if you follow those double payouts and the pick 3 payouts, I think This horse is going to remain an overlay at this point. 2-1 on the morning line, currently 9-2 on the board. Some would call that chilly, but Belterra Park shippers have been doing well. In fact, we kicked off our pick 5 with a Belterra Park shipper getting the job done in here. So Troy Green owns and trains. Anytime a trainer not only trains the horse but also owns the horse, you know they're going to put them in spots to be competitive and pick up paychecks. The exit back to back to back second place finishes, some heartbreaking defeats. In fact, 2 of those second place finishes, they lost a photo finish where they truly ran too good to lose. That'll happen when you're void of early speed. They ship over from Belterra Park to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and while many of the horses can likely get 5.5 furlongs, and Dance on Over is a closer who hasn't been getting up in time at 6 furlongs, I think there's enough pace to chase in here, and Dance on Over should get a great trip for the good-looking filly by Tapiture. We'll see if they can get that elusive victory that has eluded them the last 3 starts while settling for less. But Dance on Over is still eligible for the non-winners of 3 conditions, so certainly a jump up in class, up quite a bit in this spot. After that, we're going to take a look at the inside runner. Now, this is a value player in here. Both the 1, My Rosie, and the 7, Backstreet Lady, are taking plenty of action. But the only horse really not taking action is John Heron's Senorita Emma. He owns and trains this 5-year-old mare who does have 1 win on the year. And that lone win came going 5.5 furlongs where they sat off of it and made a nice sustained bid. And I thought trotted home full of energy. Even after the winner's circle photo, Senorita Emma was still on the toes and on the muscle. Since that win, things have somewhat gone amiss. Hasn't really come back and run that similar race, but she has shown the ability that on her best day, this Indiana bred can certainly handle open company in here and look for another winner. 2 for 25. Certainly a little bit camera shy, but this is a horse who's a great value player in here. 13-1, a big overlay. The numbers fit, should get plenty of pace to chase, and both career victories have come at this track. I think that Senorita Emma is sneaky good in this spot. I've got my questions with My Rosie. Oots comes in for 1 mount in here, drawing the rail. Outside speed in both the 4 and the 7 are certainly going to make it tough on My Rosie. And Backstreet Lady is a horse who has had no trouble getting the lead. It's finishing her races. She's got a lot of quit to her, but she looks like she's going to be favored in this spot. 5-2. We'll see if that half furlong can make a difference for Backstreet Lady, who's looking to wave bye to the rest of this field. But I am hopeful that Lashes goes right to the winner's circle as the hunch play for Rachel and I. Just 5 minutes away for race number 6. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 6th race. This a fillies mare sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 7. No scratches, no jockey changes. Number 4, Lashes, 1 pound over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 as My Rosie leads the parade. 3 minutes to post time. Fast track. Race 7, turf sprint, course good. 3 minutes. We're less than 1 minute away from post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Voting for the Phillies Mare Sprint. Here's My Rosie. Perry Utes with 7,336 career wins. We're loading up. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Lashes, joined by Rosie. Brian Rivera with Senorita Emma. Gage Holmes, Royal to be through 5. Now Manny Esquivel, 5 Roses Luna. Edgar Morales with Dance On Over. At 5.5 furlongs, stand by. One more. Backstreet Lady. Joe Ramos going for a double with Randy Club. Flashes 5-2, 8-5, Backstreet Lady. Now the favorite on that last flash. All in. And they're off. Senorita Emma dashed right out. 5 Roses Luna. There's Lashes, and Backstreet Lady launches up on the outside now for Joe Ramos to just lead. It's Backstreet Lady. Went to the front from Royal to be in the green cap. Lashes third tight with the rail. Settles back now for the run past the half-mile pole with My Rosie in 4th. 5 Roses Luna wide 5th. Then it's Senorita Emma 6th after breaking razor sharp. Dance On Over trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 22.47 seconds. They round the far turn. Backstreet Lady leads Royal to be by a couple of lengths. With on the outside, Lashes now launching a bid as they come past the quarter pole with 5 Roses Luna in 4th. Backstreet Lady spins them in from a looming Lashes. And to the inside is Royal to Be. Then further back to Dance On Over. Half mile 46.53. Here comes Lashes. Lashes runs at Backstreet Lady past the 16th. Right there toward the rail is Royal to Be. Then 5 Roses Luna. Dance On Over on the far outside. My Rosie and Senorita Emma with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Lashes lands it from Royal to Be. Then third close, 5 Roses Luna with Dance On Over. .106.72 after that Phillies Mare sprint. 106.72. 4, 5. 3. 5 Roses Luna third. 6 Dance On Over the fourth. Please hold all bets until official. Number 4 Lashes. 3-1 first. 5 Royal to Be. 7-1 second. 3, 5 Roses Luna. 12-1 third after a photo from 6 Dance On Over. 7-2 on the fourth filly. 106.72, double on the card for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here for Gennaro Garcia, Poindexter Thoroughbreds LLC. It's 3-1. There she is. Lashes. The result of the 6th race official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 4 Lashes. Now 90 wins here this season for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Is on a double today. Lashes, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Overanalyze. Out of Damaris by Buena Charlie, bred in Indiana by H. Allen Poindexter. Gennaro Garcia trains for H. Allen Poindexter's Poindexter Thoroughbreds LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Lashes. Takes out the Phillies Mare Sprint at 106.72. Pick 3 paid $33.25. 4 with the 3 with Lashes the 4. 4-5 exacta $53.40. 50-cent trifecta $84.50. 3-4 double and even $28, and with Dance On Over fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 4-5 3-6 paid $44.96. All 7 ran 106.72. Race 7, the one that's carded for the Exmark Mowers Turf Course. The course rated firm now, rail of 36 feet. The one turf sprint, no scratches. Rodney Prescott on 1 capital allocation. Rodney Prescott rides number 1 capital allocation. On a course now firm, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta, double, final pick 3 on a 9-race card, 8th and 9th, track fast. Post time for a turf sprint, 5:17. And they're off. Senorita Emma dashed right out. 5 Roses Luna. There's Lashes and Backstreet Lady. launches up on the outside now for Joe Ramos to just lead. It's Backstreet Lady. Went to the front from Royal to be in the green cap. Lashes third tight with the rail. Settles back now for the run past the half-mile pole with My Rosie in fourth. Five Roses Luna wide fifth. Then it's Senorita Emma, sixth after breaking razor sharp. Dance on Over trails the Phillies Mare Sprint. The quarter was 22.47 seconds. They round the far turn. Backstreet Lady leads Royal to be by a couple of lengths. With on the outside, Lashes now launching a bit as they come past the quarter pole with Five Roses Luna in fourth. Backstreet Lady spins them in from a looming Lashes, and toward the inside is Royal to be. Then farther back to Dance on Over. Half mile 46.53. Here comes Lashes. Lashes runs at Backstreet Lady past the 16th. Right there toward the rail is Royal to be. Then Five Roses Luna. Dance on Over on the far outside. My Rosie and Senorita Emma with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Lashes lands it from Royal to be. Then third close, Five Roses Luna with Late scratch, number 4, Irish Tap. With 10 minutes to post time, everyone, by order of the stewards, scratch the 4, Irish Tap. There will be a consolation 4 and 4 double. Those using 4 Irish Tap in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 4 Irish Tap. Number 4, Irish Tap, has now been scratched.
Race 7 coming up next in just 8 minutes to post, and you heard John there, that late scratch of the 4 Irish Tap. Again, Irish Tap the 4 is a late scratch here in race 7. It starts the final pick 3 of the day, and I hope you've been playing along with Brian Aragone's picks as his single just swished home in the pick 5. He's pretty deep here. I think 8 in this race and closing out with 2 in the final thoroughbred race. But race number 7 starts at final pick 3. Also 10-cent Grand High 5, the Pentafecta offered here as well. First race on the turf here today, the Exmark Mowers turf course. The rail set outward to 36 feet, and we'll kick off that pick 3 with this turf event. Good quality allowance event for the fillies and mares. Now, this is a first level allowance race, meaning horses have not won $10,000 other than a maiden claiming optional starter or a state bred race. Now, again, 5 furlongs on the turf. This race is loaded with speed, as a lot of 5 furlong turf races are, and races like these, I like to tend to lean towards the outside and also with some closers as well. All the money right now on the 5 designed by Kitten. I'm going against the 9-5 shot right now, and I'm going to use number 9, Infinite Potential. This one comes the barn of Nacho Correa's. Vincent Chaminade has the call. Last time we seen this horse here at Horseshoe Indy was on October 9th, or excuse me, October 3rd. Same kind of race, first level allowance race, 5 furlongs on the turf. The horse came closing and was 3rd, beating the length, but we'll have a pace to run at that day. Now, they did go quick that day as well, 21-1, 44-4, and ended up 56.73. Good time that day, but I think Infinite Potential, drawn to the outside here with the second start at this sprint distance, is the horse to use here. 4-1. I really like the odds here on this one, and I think, like I said, drawn to the outside, good quality turf rider here with Vincent Chaminade up, will get some pace to chase. Now, a couple of spots to the inside is number 7, Miss Temptation. Comes from the barn of Chip Brownfield, currently 5-1. Sammy Bermudez has the return call on this one. Now, this one exits the same race as my top pick, and of course, my top pick did beat this one. This one was 4th, but the horse had an excuse. Look at the short comment there. Rallied at the 8th pole, steadied the last 16th, and still ran on well. Had a good, strong gallop out, and this one was just making the 4th start on the turf. Does have a win, as you see the riders coming out here, but Miss Temptation, I think with a much cleaner trip, she should fare very well here. As you see, Sammy getting some instructions from Chip and Jamie there as the rain starts to fall a little bit here at the track. Now, I'll go down towards the inside. Number 2, My Money, currently 6-1 with Fernando de la Cruz. Gennaro Garcia with a couple of wins on the program today. He's had 2 wins already, and Fernando takes over the reins on this one for the first time. And this one is a 3-time winner. Now, has been 10 for 24 in the money, made over $175,000. Just 2 starts on the turf with a second place finish. But that second place finish, if you go back to the Ellis race on August 19th, that was a 5.5 furlong turf race where the horse sat off the pace and came closing, was second, beating a length and a quarter. That was a really deep race that day at Ellis Park, and My money, I think, will benefit getting back to the turf. I think this is probably where the Daughter of Moneys have wanted to be the entire time. You're getting 6-1 on a perennial leading trainer here in Gennaro Garcia, and his barn is hitting very well. I'm going to use this horse on my ticket as well. As you see, Fernando getting a leg up from Gennaro there. Riders up. Orders have been given by paddock judge Jerry Smith Jr. They're on the way to the racetrack, being led out by outrider John Neal. Race 7, Grand High 5, final pick 3, 5 minutes. Here they come. Good luck.
The horses called postword for the 7th race. This fillies and mare turf sprint. The course rated firm, around 36 feet. This over the 5 furlongs, a field of 9. Again, 4 Irish Tap was a late scratch. 4 and 4 Consolation Double. Scratch 4 Irish Tap. 1 capital allocation Rodney Prescott. Rides 1 capital allocation Rodney Prescott on the 1. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta wagers. Double, final pick 3 of the day. Course firm, fast track for the 8th and quarter horse, final dash of the day. 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. One minute to post time for the Distaff Turf Sprint. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The runners now crossing over to the Exmark Mowers turf course, arriving at the sprint start. It is now post time. Rodney Prescott with capital allocation. Gage Holmes, she ran up the Amex. She ran up the Amex, has joined capital allocation. We're loading up. Fernanda de la Cruz, My Money, drew 2. Sammy Bermudez with Ms. Temptation in the green silks. A Street Angel, Brian Rivera claims the 5-pound, 7-pound apprentice allowance. Deshaun Parker with Stella Teresa went in well. Now Manny Escobar with Designed by Kitten. 5-2 favorite, Designed by Kitten. Vincent Chaminade with Infinite Potential. Exmark Mowers turf course rated firm under showers. Rail of 36 feet and one more. Broadway Plains, Marcelino Pedroza Jr. with a couple of wins on the card. And now 90 wins at the meet. All in line. They're off in sprinting. Designed by Kitten was quick out of there. Broadway Blaze, the black silks of. She ran up the Amex. There goes Stella Teresa up and after the front and toward the inside. My Money showing plenty of pace too. It's Stella Teresa. Took the top for Deshaun Parker past the half-mile pole. From Designed by Kitten, squeezed back toward the inside was My Money with Broadway Blaze launching a bit on the outside. Designed by Kitten now third toward the inside with inside 3 furlongs to go. Infinite Potential running in fourth as Stella Teresa leads them past the quarter pole. Biz Temptation on the far outside. My Money the rail. She ran up the Amex. Capital allocation. E Street Angel is last as Stella Teresa leads, leaving the far turn. Stella Teresa in front, taking a 2-length lead down toward the final furlong from Broadway Blaze. Designed by Kitten with the rail. Biz Temptation. Infinite Potential is fifth. Broadway Blaze closes now on Stella Teresa. Designed by Kitten, she made a split. It's Broadway Blaze on the wire with Designed by Kitten. Close photo finish. They were joined by Ms. Temptation. Then Stella Teresa was next. Photo finish. Phillies and Mare turf sprint. It is a photograph. It's 10. Broadway Blaze at 5-1 first. 3 on the card for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. Gets the Nyquist filly home. A short margin to 5. Designed by Kitten. 2-1 just missed. 7 Ms. Temptation. 8-1 third. 8 Stella Teresa fourth. And Infinite Potential for the Pentafecta. It's 3 for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. here for Helen Pitts Blasi. Rock Ridge Racing LLC. Broadway Blaze at 5-1. Takes out the Distaff Turf Sprint. 57.02 for Broadway Blaze. On the course rated firm, 57.02. Leading 91st, victory of the meet. 3 on the card for leading jockey Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Broadway Blaze, 3-year-old Chestnut filly by Nyquist. At a Broadway play by Quality Road, bred in Kentucky by Mercedes Stables LLC. Helen Pitts Blasi. Trains for Cody Guffey's Rockridge Racing LLC. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Broadway Blaze. 5-1 winner of the Phillies Mare Turf Sprint official. 10-5 exacta paid $34. Pentafecta, $102.72 with Infinite Potential 5th. Pick 3, $47.35. 50-cent trifecta, 10-5-7, $53.40. 4-10 double, $57.80. 4-4 consolation double, $7.80. Refunds on 4. Irish Tap was a late scratch. Refunds on the 4. 10-cent superfecta, $42.90 with Stella Teresa 4th. 57.02 after race 7. Race 8 on a fast track. Scratch the 6, Manuelito. Scratch the 6. 2, Smokin' Richie. Will be ridden by Deshaun Parker. On 2, Smokin' Richie. Number 11, King Social. Brian Rivera rides. Waits okay. Brian Rivera on 11, King Social. Scratch the 6. Exacta trifecta superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta starts of the late double. Post time on a fast track, 5:48. They're off and sprinting. Designed by Kitten, was quick out of there. Broadway Blaze, the Black Silks of. She ran up the Amex. There goes Stella Teresa up and after the front and toward the inside. My Money showing plenty of pace too. It's Stella Teresa. Took the top for Deshaun Parker past the half-mile pole. From Designed by Kitten, squeezed back toward the inside was My Money with Broadway Blaze launching a bit on the outside. Designed by Kitten now third toward the inside with inside 3 furlongs to go. Infinite Potential running in 4th as Stella Teresa leads them past the quarter pole. Biz Temptation on the far outside. My Money the rail. She ran up the Amex. Capital Allocation. East Street Angel is last as Stella Teresa leads, leaving the far turn. Stella Teresa in front, taking a 2-length lead down to the final furlong from Broadway Blaze. Designed by Kitten with the rail. Biz Temptation. Infinite Potential is 5th. Broadway Blaze closes now on Stella Teresa. Designed by Kitten. She made a split. It's Broadway Blaze on the wire with Designed by Kitten. Close photo finish. They were joined by Ms.
take over all sports. Because I'm here to announce the launching of my Caesars. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sound the bells. Release the doves and put some respect on Caesar's name.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Please note in the ninth and final that quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards fast headwind. Ninth race, number 10, Am Stolen Effort, raced with a flipping halter. Last time out here, Am Stolen Effort uses a flipping halter in the ninth race, quarter horse maiden juvenile.
We've reached the final thoroughbred race on the card, but we do have a daily double coming up. One thoroughbred, one quarter horse race as Miss Martha is set to take you through race number 9, but a mile and a 16th gets the will pay leg for both the pick 4 and the pick 5 in here for race number 8. The State Bred Allowance looking for their second career victory in here. I'm going to go to your inside runner in this spot after we did have the 6 scratch out of this race. I happen to fancy your rail runner, Grand in Bay, Marcelino Pedroza. Excuse me, I'm on the wrong day. I was looking at tomorrow's day. Scratch that. 6 furlongs, 3-year-old State Bred. Optional claimers in here. Manuelito was scratched. Still leaves us with a big field in here. I happen to fancy Jova. This horse is a horse that you would absolutely love to own, and in fact, many people have very much so enjoyed their time. Has been popular at the claiming box. Despite being 7 years old, still has been claimed twice this year, both for $20,000. Now in for a tag of $40,000. The connections have no problem keeping Jova in their silks. $375,000 in earnings comes in off of what was a clean trip where they got a beautiful ride under Esquivel as he inches ever so closely to win number 1,000. But when the real running, there was plenty left in that tank. They were bet down to 3-2, very similar to the position they are on the board right now. I think they've got enough speed to stay close to Smokin' Richie, whose connections are likely hoping this rain continues to fall because they are a perfect 4 for 4 in the exacta if on a off track. But right now we are listed as fast with some light rain falling in Shelbyville, Indiana. We'll see if Esquivel can get another winner as he inches ever so closely to win number 1,000. 11 for 44 on the classy and good-looking Jova, who should get a great trip, but doesn't necessarily want to be on the lead. Has enough tactical speed to stay close, but breaking from the rail can be pesky for a horse who wants to sit maybe just a length or two off of it. You don't want to be too sharp or getting a speed duel, but you certainly don't want to have to check out of it when that turn comes up. We'll see what Esquivel opts to do in here. Third start off the layoff for the good-looking son of Holiday Promise. Post position number 3, Tougher Than Tough. This one, a huge overlay in here, and based on the will pays, is an overlay there as well. I thought Tougher Than Tough looked decent in this spot. Now, I know only $14,000 in earnings compared to 80,000 for both Jova as well as Smokin' Richie. This season hasn't gone as the connections expected for Tougher Than Tough, but they did have a long layoff between the switching of Marvin Johnson over to Gennaro Garcia, who now owns and trains, privately purchased from the Marvin Johnson gang. Fernando de la Cruz gets the call in here. I thought last time out they were ridden hard for the lead, and they were unable to get it. Usually when a horse is asked to get the lead and they don't get it, it doesn't end very well. But in that case, they're ridden hard for the lead, didn't get it, kind of landed in the pocket. And I thought when they shifted out, there was still plenty left in the tank. I think there is upside for Tougher Than Tough, who goes out second start for the new connections and had been off of a long layoff between June and October. I think there's plenty of upside for the good-looking gray in Tougher Than Tough. But speaking of upside, how about Dioro's Wish? Randy Klopp and Joe Ramos. That jockey-trainer combination alone has caused me more heartache than most all season long. They are sneaky good, especially when they are overlooked. Not very often can you say a jockey-trainer combination that wins at 25% has been sneaky, but they've brought home some big prices. Their return on investment, over $2.10. We'll see if they can improve that ROI with a win at a big number for Dioro's Wish, whose speed we'll see if they can keep up early with the Ravelli charge. Smokin' Richie, if they can, Dioro's Wish could make this awfully interesting at the 16th pole. 18-1 on the board. 1, 3, and 7 for me is the riders getting the leg up, getting the final instructions. The light rain continues to fall here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got one more thoroughbred along with one quarter horse race, and live racing action returns tomorrow. We'll see y'all then. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track for the 8th race. This sprint over the 6 furlongs, a field of 10. Scratch 6, Manuelito. Scratch the 6. 2, Smokin' Richie. The rider, Deshaun Parker. Deshaun Parker rides number 2, Smokin' Richie. Here on parade. 11, King Social. Note the jockey, Brian Rivera. Wait's okay. Brian Rivera rides 11, King Social. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. 10-cent pentafecta wagers. Start of our final double on a fast track. 2 minutes to post time now. 2 minutes. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. At 6 furlongs, they're going in. Manny Escobar with Jova. Joe Ramos, Doors Wish coming up. Deshaun Parker with Smokin' Richie. Doros Wish has joined the line. Samir Bermudez with He's a Warrior. Fernando de la Cruz, Tougher Than Tough. Going in. Isaiah Wiseman, Rockin' Junebug. Now Azaro Steele. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. already with a hat-trick of wins on the card. And 91 for the meet. Orlando Mexico with Bandito de Amores drew 5. Ronnie Prescott, Double Tough going in at 6 furlongs. Stand by. One more, Brian Rivera with King Social. Smokin' Richie, 6-5 favorite to Sean Parker for the Riv. Fast track. They're in the gate. And they're off. And there goes Smokin' Richie. Quickly set a light by Deshaun Parker. Smokin' Richie went to the front from Rockin' Junebug in pursuit. Right there is Tougher Than Tough with Doros Wish running in 4th. On the far outside, Double Tough is 5th. Jova is 6th. And Smokin' Richie has really stretched them out past the half-mile pole. Azaro Steele, 3/4 length 2. He's a Warrior posted wide as they head toward the far turn. Then Bandito de Amores and King Social has drifted back to 10th. The opening quarter for Smokin' Richie. 22.08 seconds. The favorite leads them with inside 3 furlongs to go. Smokin' Richie as Rockin' Junebug now comes with a bit on the outside of Smokin' Richie at the quarter pole. Then Doros Wish on the far outside, Double Tough and Tougher Than Tough 5th with the rail. Jova heads the rest. They come for home. Rockin' Junebug takes a run at Smokin' Richie. Half mile 44.77 with the rail of Smokin' Richie. Between horses, Rockin' Junebug. And here's Doros Wish, who's charging hard for Joe Ramos. They come past the 16th. Doros Wish took the top, took the lead, and is pulling away with aplomb. Doros Wish decisively. Smokin' Richie on the wire for second with Jova, who closed late. Rockin' Junebug, then Bandito de Amores. In 110.13, a 21-1, Doros Wish. Joe Ramos, double on the card for Randy Klopp. Sprint win at 21-1, 110.13. Number 2, Smokin' Richie, 6-5 second. 1 Jova, 2-1 third. 9 Rockin' Junebug 4th. And Bandito de Amores ran 5th for the Pentafecta. Big odds winner, 21-1. It's Doros Wish, 110.13. Result official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7, Doros Wish with Joe Ramos. 3-year-old Big Yelling by Masawish. Out of Brunilda by Mutakadim. Brennan, Indiana by Dr. Greg and Deanne Bear. Racing for Dennis Claremont, Roger Spees Stable LLC, and Randy Klopp with a couple of winners on the card. Here's a 21-1 in. It's Doros Wish in 110.13. The 50-cent pick 5 returned $3,650.25. 7-2 exacta 169.60. 50-cent trifecta $115.70. The double 402.80. 10-cent superfecta $132.45. Pick 3 410.7 $409.10. The winning tickets in the Street Fire 6 paid $6,727. Tomorrow's 20-cent Straight Fire 6 jackpot, $137,713. Pick 5 paid $3,650. Pick 4, $1,126.75. Last of the day, quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards, fast with a headwind. Scratch. The also eligibles, 11 through number 14. No rider changes. Overweights the 1+6, 2+2, 3+6, 4+7. Make the 5 for Street Bedouino +4. 6 Where's Wilson 7 over. The 7+2, 8+2, 9 PJ +2, the 10+7. 10 M Stolen Effort, flipping halter last time out. M Stolen Effort uses a flipping halter in the quarter horse maiden juvenile finale. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta wagers. Post time in 17 minutes at 6:16. And they're off. And there goes Smokin' Richie. Quickly set a light by Deshaun Parker. Smokin' Richie went to the front from Rockin' Judebug in pursuit. Right there is Tougher Than Tough with Doros Wish running in 4th. On the far outside, Double Tough is 5th. Jova is 6th. And Smokin' Richie has really stretched them out past the half-mile pole. Zorro Steel, 3/4 length 2. He's a Warrior posted wide as they head toward the far turn. Then Bandito de Amores and King Social has drifted back to 10th. The opening quarter for Smokin' Richie. 22.08 seconds. The favorite leads them with inside 3 furlongs to go. Smokin' Richie as Rockin' Junebug now comes with a bit on the outside of Smokin' Richie at the quarter pole. Then Doros Wish of the far outside, Double Tough and Tougher Than Tough 5th with the rail. Jova heads the rest. They come for home. Rockin' Junebug takes a run at Smokin' Richie. Half mile 44.77 with the rail is Smokin' Richie. Between horses, Rockin' Junebug. And here's Doros Wish, who's charging hard for Joe Ramos. They come past the 16th. Doros Wish took the top, took the lead, and is pulling away with aplomb. Doros Wish decisively. Smokin' Richie on the wire for second with Jova, who closed late. Rockin' Junebug.
We have a nice full field of 2-year-old quarter horses going to compete in our finale. This is a maiden, and it's a full field, even with the scratch of all 4 also eligibles. Leading trainer Randy Smith has 2 entrants. I think they're both quality juveniles, so let's go to the paddock and check them out. I'll begin with number 9, PJ. She ran a game second in her second career start, which was on October 4th, and she topped her stablemate, number 7, CC Sweet Thing. This was 300-yard maiden. Now, PJ is a daughter of Ivory James. She sold for $17,000 at the Heritage Place yearling sale, and she's going to be ridden by Juan Marquez. Now, we've got 1 month left in the Horseshoe Indianapolis live racing season, and both Randy Smith and Juan Marquez are having huge record-setting meets. Smith has already broken his earnings record, and he's 3 wins away from his career best wins for a meet that was 73 wins. Marquez is the first jockey in Horseshoe Indianapolis history to top the 1 million mark already in purses for one season. All right, Smith's other entrant, number 7, CC Sweet Thing, will be ridden by German Rodriguez. She's a filly by Majestic Cartel, and she also improved in her most recent race, in which she posted a very, very good speed index. I think she's certainly capable. And let's go on to number 6, because both of the Smith entrants are going to hold off this improving number 6, Where's Wilson, who has finished in the money in both starts for trainer Jesse Vasquez. The Bennett Racing Stables homebred is a colt by One Dashing Eagle. Remember, we've talked about that the fillies take on the boys a lot in all levels, but especially in the juvenile races. But Where's Wilson's pretty tough. I think Rachel has him on top. All right, and I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 10, Stolen Effort. Had a troubled trip on September 21st for trainer Tim Eggleston. She's also a filly by Stoley. She was disqualified, a little bit of erratic behavior, and placed 9th, but she does have a nice pedigree, and Eggleston and jockey Rolando Pina have been doing very well this season. So I'm going 9, 7, 6, 10 in our finale. Want to remind everybody we've got quarter horse action coming up tomorrow, also Thursday, but Saturday is a big day here. It's Indiana Champions Day. There'll be a special post time of noon, thoroughbred action first, and then 4 quarter horse stakes, including the running of the 201,500 Miss Roxy Little Futurity. Have a good afternoon, everybody.
The horses are coming onto the track now for the 9th race. Quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 330 yards. The track remains labeled fast. Into a headwind here, scratch the also eligibles. 11 Impossible to Ignore, 12 I Beat Ya, 13 AP Tempting Blue Eyes, scratch 14 Bonnie James, they were the also eligibles. No rider changes. Overweights, 1 Quip Trip plus 6 pounds. 2 Famous Ghost Cash, 2 over. 3 Barbed Wire plus 6. 4 Pepsi's Red Wagon, 7 over. 5 First Street Beduino, add 4 pounds to the weight. 6 Where's Wilson, 7 over. Number 7 CC Sweet Thing plus 2 pounds makes it 126. 8 KLT High Dollar Honey plus 2. 9 PJ 2 over. And the 10 Stolen Effort, 7 over. Stolen Effort used a flipping halter last time out. Uses a flipping halter in the finale, the 10 Stolen Effort. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta bets. The maiden at 330 yards. Due off in a minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. arriving at the gate. It is now post time. Barbed wire uses a flipping halter. Turquoise black stripes of barbed wire. Flipping halter last time in here for Stolen Effort. We're loading up. Quick Trip has the rail draw. Where's Wilson? Has moved in. Famous Ghost Cash. CC Sweet Thing. Pepsi's Red Wagon. Again, they loaded Stolen Effort. KLT High Dollar Honey. That was Famous Ghost Cash Fractious in the gate. Rain really picking up here at Horseshoe Indianapolis ahead of this quarter horse maiden juvenile finale. They've backed out Famous Ghost Cash. And there'll be a delay. Scratch 2 Famous Ghost Cash by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the veterinarian at the 330-yard start. 2 Famous Ghost Cash now scratched from this maiden juvenile finale. Scratch 2 Famous Ghost Cash. 7 and 2 will be a consolation double. 7-2 consolation double. Those having 2 Famous Ghost Cash in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers on 2 Famous Ghost Cash. Scratch the 2. Again, flipping halters used by Barbed Wire and Stolen Effort. They're the first 2 back up. Pepsi's Red Wagon rejoins. Where's Wilson? CC Sweet Thing reloading. Quick Trip. First Drink Beduino being led up. KLT High Dollar Honey. Two back. First Drink Beduino. PJ 7-5. It's the final favorite. Now will be last in. PJ. We've had a fast track here throughout the card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, with now the rain picking up at the 6:24 hour. And Juan Marquez with PJ, 330 yards. Last of the day, all in. And they're off. Pepsi's Red Wagon, first streak bet we know. Charging now, here's CC Sweet Thing past the 220. Quick Trip just leans toward the inside. It's Quick Trip, but here comes CC Sweet Thing. And on the far outside, PJ. It's CC Sweet Thing. Quick Trip toward the rail. Quick Trip takes out the maiden juvenile from CC Sweet Thing, PJ. Then where's Wilson and MM Stolen Effort? One, 7, 9, 6, 10. They posted the full running order after the last of the day. Maiden juvenile, 1 Quick Trip. 6 to 1 first, 7 CC Sweet Thing. At 7 to 2 on the place horse, 9 PJ. 3 to 2 final favorite ran third. 6 Where's Wilson. 5 to 2 fourth, and MM Stolen Effort for the Pentafecta. Hold all bets until official. Once again, 2 famous. Ghost Cash was a late scratch. 7 and 2 for that consolation double, 7-2 consolation double. It's Quick Trip, Luz Martinez, Tony Cunningham, the Oklahoma bred filly, Quick Trip out to the maiden ranks. $17.34 was the final time. Fast track 17.34 clocked Quick Trip. It's official. Returning to the winner's circle, the 1 Quick Trip with Luz Martinez. 2-year-old Sorrel filly by DuPont. Out of the Zoom mare, Zoomin' with Jesse. Bred in Oklahoma by Bobby Cox. For Tony Cunningham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Quick Trip out to the maiden ranks in 17.34. Final results in 1-7 exacta. Returned $63 even. Pentafecta $48.86. 50-cent trifecta, 179, $45.95. The 7-1 double, $1,000, $26.60. 7-2 consolation double, $53.80. With Where's Wilson fourth, the 10-cent superfecta paid $13.87. Final pick 3 of the day, 10-7-1, $1,116.70. That quarter horse maiden juvenile, 17.34. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Casino open 24/7. Live racing resumes here tomorrow, Wednesday's post time at 2:30. Back tomorrow, 20-cent Street Fire 6 jackpot, $137,713. The Street Fire 6 jackpot tomorrow, over 137 grand. Post time 2:30. Until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure for the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying goodnight. Off Pepsi's Red Wagon, first streak bet we know. Charging now, here's CC Sweet Thing past the 220. Quick Trip just leans toward the inside. It's Quick Trip, but here comes CC Sweet Thing. And on the far outside, PJ. It's CC Sweet Thing. Quick Trip toward the rail. Quick Trip takes out the maiden juvenile from CC Sweet Thing, PJ. Then where's Wilson and MS?